Hello and good evening to all of my lovely listeners, lurkers, and watchers. I hope you are having a fantastic Wednesday night. I know I am because I'm here spending it with you. Happy Wednesday, everyone. I hope you are well. I hope you are taking time to take care of yourself as it is so important to do so. And it's Wednesday. Duh. Shh. I didn't forget anything. What are you talking about? I didn't forget anything. It's fine. Nothing was forgotten. It's Wednesday, my dudes. It's Wednesday, my dudes. There's gotta be some kind of... Shoot, I forgot to do something. I actually forgot to do something very important. 1 second. 1 second. That instantaneously made me remember that there was something I absolutely forgot. I didn't forget about the little guys. That was just an accident. This was a whoop. Gone. That's when he died. What did you do? What happened? I think somebody shot you. Just like in cold blood on the street. Things are crazy out there. Yeah, you guys are made of dust. You respawn very quickly. It's one of the best things about you. You're so tiny. All kinds of shenanigans happen to you. Books fall on your head. You guys get stuck up under the couch. Heaven forbid that weird little Roomba creature just comes by and just... Heaven forbid. You have to be able to respawn easily. Aha, I found it. I found it. Huzzah. I do hope that everybody is having a good Wednesday. I'm a little bit tired and disheveled. I'll be honest. I've been very stupidly stressed out about things that I didn't need to be stressed out about. Okay, turn that off. Turn that off. That one, that one. That one. Shh, I'm working on it. Shh. Okay, we're good. I forgot to turn off alerts and redeems. I also forgot to mute them, but we're good. Okay. Sorry, that one's a very in-depth little thing, which is why it always irritates me that I forget it. It's very in-depth. There's a lot of little individual things I have to check off to actually make sure that nobody accidentally gets charged channel points. Heaven forbid somebody get charged channel points and then not get their redeem. I can't allow that. So, shop is closed. Don't even worry about it. Don't even think about it. Also, welcome in, Nicholas. Welcome in, Yogi. I didn't properly say that earlier, but welcome in, both of you. I hope you're having a good night. Everything should be blamed on the Himuro family. Every horrible thing that has ever happened in the history of the world is blamed on them because, my god, some cosmic justice is trying to take place, I think. Just so many of us have to suffer to make up for it. Am I? Well, kind of the big thing is, whispering for it. But hold on. I didn't do my mic check. Hold on. I'll be right back. Music might have been a little bit loud. That could have been it. I was testing the audio and I saw that they were just at the same beat. I'm trying to stay below or around -20 decibels. Trying to kind of hover in that spot. And that is exactly where I had the music volume. So, as you, the lovely listeners at home, adjust your personal listening devices, it just balances us out. So, you know. Thank you for letting me know, though. I kind of just like having the music in this first little part because I always end up forgetting something for these. Always. I always end up forgetting something. Or a lot of things. Because I have a lot of little things for the atmosphere. I just never set it all up. And then I get agitated with myself. It's fine. ASMR streams are where we relax, we get to vent a little bit, we get to just... Cool, thank you kindly. Do ever let me know if any audio stuff is off. Normally, if we're playing a game, I like the audio and my voice to be like pretty much right next to each other. Maybe the game audio just like a smidgen, just tiny little bit less, but just tiny bit, itty bitty bit, maybe. If there's actual proper closed captions, then you know, doesn't really matter what I do, we can all keep up with what's going on a little bit better. It makes it significantly easier. I keep getting stressed out when we're playing Fatal Frame because I can't fucking hear anybody and I'm silly and I keep talking over the cutscenes. Yes, I am my own worst enemy. Why do you ask? See, I told you guys I was like tired and disheveled. I'm like the guy outside the gas station that's just like, he's not talking to anybody, but if you get within like 6 feet of him, all of a sudden he starts telling, like, begins whatever part of the story he was at about how his wife divorced him. And you're just like, bro, I'm so sorry. Dude, I just took something. I just wanted to get my snacks and get out. Please, brother. I can direct you towards the nearest, mental health clinic if you would like, but I'm not. No shame on you. Like, you're allowed to feel what you feel. I'm not in a position to help with that, you know? It's always whatever you're just like, I just wanted to go to the store and get a little treat. I just needed a little treat, that's all. I got silly energy today. I couldn't decide what I wanted to do for today. So, I have a little array of things. I technically could just dive into any number of the Wikipedia articles that we left off the last time we were reading about government projects and like crazy goofy things that those guys have done. Oh, they're so silly. They're so silly, aren't they? But I do have some others that are a bit different from what we were reading about last time. Oh wow, I added a lot. How hallucinogenic of eccentric KGB psychic influence. Whoa, when did I save that article? That one sounds great. Cuban Missile Crisis, the untold story of Russia's spy Oleg Penkovsky. When did I save that? When did I save that? Oh my god. I'm tempted. But those are actual articles. Those aren't the wonderful free educational platform that Wikipedia is. That's an actual article. I don't know if I can read that on stream. What was Project Seesaw? Oh, I have actual documents of this one. Oh. Oh. What's this about? I can't remember. I can't remember. It's like I'm some kind of just horribly unorganized investigative journalist. And I have all of these different little stories and little rabbit holes I go down on the occasion. And then whenever I'm trying to find any piece of information, I've got it all like in a cabinet strewn about all over the place. I know the last thing that I was looking into. Do I remember where anything else is? No. Is it alphabetized? Sometimes. Is it even labeled? Big maybe. Big maybe on that one. I gotta start leaving myself like notes or something. I should get a printer and a nice set of sticky notes. That'd be cool. That would be so cool. Was it Connor, Sea Dog? Was he the guy who set up the fax machine? Chat could just fax him whatever they wanted to. I think that's right. That was pretty funny. That was pretty good. Record myself. Oh my god, just the I'd have to get a body cam of some kind. Like, oh my god, if we wanted to make an analog horror piece similar, it'd have to be like a fucking 2012 GoPro. Oh my god. I just wear that on me all the time. I start walking out into dense wooded areas. I get really invasive about how I try to talk to my friends about the fact that there's a there's a monster in the woods that has a fascination with all of us, but I just end up yelling at them. Tim J. Oh my god. Well, I mean, to me, Krusnik is a precious little guy. Our relationship dynamic is that I'm the creature that is holding him hostage, essentially, but he's like very okay with it because I make him tasty food and tell him how much I love him. He's just all he needs is just general comfort. Just general comfort. I think that would be Tim, because everybody just wants to give Tim a fucking hug, and he needs a hug so bad. That poor boy just needs a hug so bad. Maybe a little head pat and a hot cup of cocoa or something. Timothy. Little Tim Tam. The poor boy. All of them get messed up, but obviously, like, my heart. It's so goofy how much I still like Marborn. It's very silly. It's very silly when I think about it. It's just, it stuck with me. The next very nostalgic thing to hyper obsess over and deep dive back into is Homestuck. I don't think any of you are ready for that. I don't think I am either. God, it's gonna get so weird. It's gonna get so weird. I'm gonna remember so many little things. I guess I can just kind of... I guess I could just actually hop on over. I guess I could. That is a possibility. While I quietly search and try to organize my endless stacks of manila envelopes. Hello. Good evening, everyone. Welcome in. Oh, wait. Right. There's a lot of space in here. Welcome in, everyone. I decided to take us on a walk for this one. I can't quite get over to your side. This is about as close as I can get. But also sometimes when I walk through here, I go to a little grocery store kind of place. It's neat. It's neat. I hope you guys like it. This is my favorite floor. I know it's classic, but like the king in yellow vibes. Are you kidding me? I love it. I love it. Don't forget to stay hydrated, everybody. I forgot to make myself any kind of tea, but I think all I have is chamomile and I don't want to be sleepy today. I might just be sleepy though. Okay. So if I remember right, we were... I don't think we had done... Okay, no, that's just the directory page. That's not where we were. I'm figuring it out. Don't worry about it. I hope everybody's had a good day. I hope that you've all been taking care of yourself. If you haven't, I don't know, do it. Why not? Oh, hi. Sorry, the tracking event. That was cute. That might stroke my own ego a little bit, but even I think that was adorable. I love my little lady. I've been working on a bunch of design stuff, and I'm kind of sad because I know it means I'm eventually gonna leave this model behind, and I love her. She's so cute. Everybody has said such nice things about her. It's fucking it's so sweet. Okay. I don't think I saved any related. I don't think I saved any related pages. I think we were still just navigating through the main Stargate page. Where did we read about the methodology? Oh yeah, we read about some of the people who were attached to the project. No, okay, then we must have finished it, and I just didn't diverge. I just didn't diverge from the main directory page. Okay. I also don't remember if I actually made any connections between the UFO project and people who worked on Project Stargate. I don't think I made any connections there. Darn. I was gonna look into the psychics that were related to the project. That's what it was, I think. They have a very short list. I think this article only actually names 2 of the guys that were in the project, and one of them was specifically a performance magician, if I recall. And then there was another guy that just like called himself a psychic. I don't think he necessarily did anything with it. He was just like, yep, I got prophetic dreams. Trust me, I can in fact see beyond the veil. So who were those guys? Who were the people? Stargate. Oh, what wonder. There is. Oh, lovely. There's documentaries. That's not what I want, though. There's an article from Popular Mechanics. The CIA watched him bend reality with just his mind. Did they, though? Were people still getting their coffee dosed with LSD at this point? I need you to answer me honestly. Because it's. Okay. The thing that always interests me the most, especially about all of the projects going around at this time, is that there is the confirmed from MK Ultra, there's the confirmed information that people within a lot of different areas got dosed with varieties of chemicals. Why are you blowing each other up? I know I'm talking about MK Ultra, but please, you don't need to emulate Ted Kaczynski. Please do not emulate Ted Kaczynski. Please don't do that. Out of all of the things to emulate, not that. So, goddammit, where was I? I always get distracted with my silly little guys. Every time. I can't remember where I was going. My train is gone. Oh, right. And the worst part about MK Ultra is that the vast majority of the documentation of the projects is just completely gone. There's very likely to be no existing copies left of so much of it. Like the vast majority of it. So during this era in history where cryptid sightings were at an all-time rise, people were claiming to be psychics, cults were sprouting up all over the place. It just seems to me to be a little bit too coincidental. My god, I'm glad we're talking about this in the safety of the back rooms. Thank God that we're doing this here. It just seems a little bit too coincidental to me that, people were also getting dosed with mind-altering substances. Completely against their will and discretion of any kind, I'm very curious about it. Because there's also a very fun correlation between lead levels in the air and reported cases of serial killers and people with murderous psychopathy. It's fascinating. It's nearly a bell curve. Over time of lead levels in the air, correlating with when we outlawed lead-based gasolines in the United States in like 72? I think it was 72. It's a bell curve. It's a fascinating correlation of things. Okay, granted, correlation does not imply causation, but it's interesting just correlation, I think it's cool. Who were the people involved? Did you guys get all the stars? It looks like you did. Good job, everybody. You're all so efficient, like little bees. Okay. Can't find anything other than the main Stargate project, so maybe. There's a very loud plane somewhere nearby. In the strange spatial anomaly that we inhabit, that's real fun. I don't know if any of you could hear that. I could hear it. No, I got nothing. doesn't even list them in, like, the people who are related to the project. It's just the... Okay, there's a little bit. There's more about the guy who, like, went on to make his public presence and career about his association with the project and supposedly being psychic, but was it Hal? I think he was the guy that organized everything. Did he, one of the main guys that started the project and, like, kicked it off, also thought that he had psychic abilities, if I recall? Sorry, everybody. Ad break. We'll be back in just a moment. Welcome back from the ads, everybody. I've forgotten to grab some things. Oh, you battle royale! You battle royale, that I missed it. It is Greed v. Cruiseneck. Greed's about to pick up. Oh, I'm sorry, babe. I'm sorry, babe. Unless you get a few more sneak attacks. Might be neck and neck. Nope. Might be. Nope. Damn. Greed, you were running around. You were baiting. You got some good moves. To the victor go the spoils. Good job. Welcome back, everybody. I grabbed a few things. I grabbed my little guys that I was supposed to have grabbed at the beginning of stream. Sorry. Of course, no sadness. You have been reconsumed back into the mass. There's no shame in that. Not at all. There's a sacredness in the bunny's resurrection process. You cannot truly die. It's impossible. You will simply become one with the void again. I think I like the sound of this little guy better. My little boy cat. He's so cute. He's so cute. Everyone should be happy. Everyone should be happy. Not artificially, though. You should be happy because you feel truly fulfilled. And even if you're not, you should still, shouldn't beat yourself up about that. What is it? It's like the dichotomy of thinking is, I've got so much to learn, and I have so much to learn. It's like that. It's like that. That's how I try to be, at least. I think I originally. Why did you make me big? I think I originally saw that as like a little drawing of a very cute bee. That it's just. I have so much to learn. I have so much to learn. It's all about your thinking. It's all about how you rationalize things. Ooh, the dice sound extra like bones today. Hell yeah. This one gets it for me, even like with my headphones on. It's what my brain sounds like. If you took my head off of my shoulders and you just kind of like shook it around a little bit, that's what it would sound like. What do you have rolling around inside your head? I think for me, it's gotta be some just random little teeth, considering the fact I have 3 extra of those. That'd be a couple of teeth. Probably a die or 2. I think I'd personally pick like the D4. I think the D4 would be it. Is that it? Is that it? Oh my god. That's so unfortunate for me. Depending on how I feel, maybe we'll try to finish it tonight, just so I can consolidate the footage, finally. I don't hate it. And it's not the games. It's nothing going on there. I am playing things in an unideal circumstance, so to say. So unfortunately, when rough things happen, it's just a lot. It's just a lot, that's all. I was gonna say about getting our camera set up so we can do... I don't know. I like to have it ready for the tarot readings. I think I've got it all together. Are you killing each other again? Already? Already? Alright, whatever you say. Why are you tiny? Oh my god, you're so small. I didn't think you all could be that tiny. That's insane. You're like an itty bitty little virus in a computer. You were significantly more incognito than you once were. You could slip by. You could slip by. I'm sorry, I have the hardest. I can't tell what's going on. You're all having to run miles to get to each other. I'm hunting down Kursnick and trying to kill him, but he's just gunning it. Go baby moose. Bunny moose. The little bunny. The fact that I'm like endlessly entertained by it. It's just little guys moving around on my computer screen and I get distracted. I do want some more fun effects on the screen. Some of the very cool little retro style VTubers I've seen have these really, really fun creative setups, and it's super, super inspiring. I'm shuffling my tarot cards around. Oh my god. Oh my god. You're all different sizes. Is that determined by random chance, or is it representative of the strength of your soul? Well, Yogi is apparently the strongest soul of all, if that's the case. Kick ass, dude. You're doing great. I'm so sorry. That pop sound is my chair. I already need a new chair. That kind of worked out. That kind of worked out. I didn't know I would struggle so much to make shuffling tarot cards difficult. I hadn't thought about it, but do you guys want to... do you want more scary stories to tell in the dark? We can do it with the radio voice again, or are there... Maybe just slightly more mature, spooky short stories. I know. It was terrible. I didn't know what I wanted to do today. I still can't decide. Kursnick also made me a little bagel before stream. I keep looking at it. I'm just like, I want to eat it so bad. I'm saving the majority of it for my break later, though. I thought I saved my scary stories somewhere. Don't worry, don't mind me. I'm just looking through all of your files. Don't worry. It's very cute. It's very cute. It's peanut butter, banana, and cinnamon, and he cut up the bananas in a very cute little like geometric-y pattern. And because he doesn't like the little butt part of the banana, he put that in the middle of mine, which is I love the idiosyncrasies of my man. It's so cute. He's so cute. I get cuteness aggression. I get cuteness aggression for him. Even after 10 years. Can you believe it? Can you believe it? He's so silly. He's such a silly little guy. Man, I think about this sometimes. I had like a whole... Oh man. There was a point when I wanted to make like video essays, essentially. I don't know. I don't know about that. I like the idea of just yakking about something in particular. But when you have a lot of information about something, you can include really fun details into it and kind of make the story sound a little bit more silly, you know? I, once upon a time, had a very complete factual recount of the first encounter with Mothman. I had a lot of details about the supposed sighting of the Flatwoods Monster, because that one is really goofy, and there's a lot of really interesting little details about it. Some people are just like, ooh, thing in the woods, and it's like, no, not quite. That's not quite the whole story, actually. Oh, I fucking love Mothman. Everybody needs to go to Point Pleasant, West Virginia and put a quarter down Mothman's butt. Do it. Do it. Good luck, 5,000 years. 5,000 years, good luck if you do it. This isn't just because I want to go take that trip. No, I assure you. Aww. I like that. I like that the contextualization of a sleep paralysis monster as being cute just because you like the character. It's like, nuh-uh, you can't take that away from me. He's still adorable. I don't care if he's trying to eat my face. That is very cute, though. I like that. I want to get the, Wait! Oh, I definitely have to turn on my camera. I actually do have something very cute to show you guys. When I went to Spirit Halloween and took fucking psychic damage, I did get a new little guy. I did get a new little guy. That's alright. There we go. I have a feeling I'll have to adjust my light a little bit. Yeah, that's all right. That's not moody and romantic. I got a little cute, like, seamed light. Unfortunately, the setting to adjust the color pattern on it is kind of busted. It's a one-way direction, but the problem is that it has a lot of options. Arguably too many. There we go. Ooh, there we go. That's very cute. That's very cute. I like that. Oogler, welcome in. Hope you're having a lovely night. Enjoy your lurk. He was just a big black moth with red eyes that flew by. He didn't do anything bad. Aww. Wait, so you did just get, like, contacted by Mothman. I would have taken that as a sign and started a whole religion, honestly. Freemason that, dude. Hell yeah. I've seen it. I've received visions from beyond. It took the form of a moth with dark plumage and bright red eyes. Is this going to work? It did work. Hey! Hi, everybody. Hi. Hi. I don't know how people feel about the cam thing for ASMR streams, but since I want to be able to read your tarot cards, if anybody wants one of their readings, since I want to be able to do that, I need some space, and I want to show it off. But I would like to introduce you all to the newest member of the family. It's the cute little squishables plague doctor, but he worships Satan. He's the bassist, or no, he'd be the drummer. He's the drummer in a metal band. Isn't he cute? Isn't he adorable? Look at him. He's got his little fucking like goofy wings. I think he's supposed to be like demon alternate, but like the wings kind of give me gargoyle because they're gray. It's very cute. It is the, oh wait, did I accidentally close it? I hope I didn't. Sorry, you can refresh that. I accidentally closed it earlier. That was my bad. Oops. That was my bad. But it's the channel points redeem. It's supposed to say ASMR trigger request. I apologize. I accidentally turned that off earlier. I definitely wasn't panicking because I forgot things at the start of stream. No, why do you ask? But he's super cute. He's super cute. He's very fluffy and like, I like the little, obviously the Plague Doctor nose is very cute. He's the first one from this brand that I've gotten before, but they do make a Mothman Flatwoods monster and personal favorite echelon, the Leggy Boys. The Leggy Boys, what are they called? Oh god, I've forgotten. My brain decided to make a fool of me and make me forget what they're called. Do you ever do that? You're like talking to somebody about something you're incredibly confident about, and then it's Nightcrawler. It's the Nightcrawler. It's the Fresno Nightcrawler. That was it. But yeah, they make the trifecta of the perfect little cryptid babies, and I want them all. Especially now, after seeing how much I like this little guy. He's like perfect. Their Mothman is adorable. Their Mothman is adorable. He's so cute. He's so cute. And they have a little bag. A little fucking Mothman bag. It's so cute. It's so cute. I do have the Plague Doctor bag from them, and his lantern glows in the dark. Who the fuck threw Nicholas? What are you doing? Who threw Nicholas? Why did you kill him? You actually killed him. Completely. Poor guy. Poor guy. I am missing my little reading booklet. One second. We're fine. Never mind. We're fine. Don't worry about it. Why are you worried about it? We're fine. Oh, this is the weird little gummy stim toy I was telling you all about. The one that apparently makes horrifying noises. It's so loud. It's so loud. But it's like, I don't know. I don't know how I feel about this one. I feel like he's just like a little bit too squishy. My brain doesn't buy that he's actually like a gummy creature of some kind. He's just a creature that makes a weird noise. Nah, you guys are first priorities. Don't even. You guys are first priorities. Alright, Yogi. If you have not had your tarot read before, we will do a very simple little idea. For space, I do 3 card readings, and we're going to look at a card representing your past, present, and future. Sometimes it's about issues and how they transcend and move through. Sometimes it'll be something very focused. So if you would like that, try to kind of lock in on something in particular that you would like guidance from the universe for. But as I shuffle the cards, I'll try to be that medium gateway between you and what they have to say. Nah, not necessarily, not necessarily. Especially if you have something kind of heavy that you just want a little bit of insight about. It's completely fine to not talk about it or say it by name at all. Completely fine. I'm gonna do one final little proper shuffle. And from the top of the deck, we have our past, our present, and our future. Deep breath to center oneself. Bring attention to the now. Let's see what the other side has to say. Our first card is the Wheel of Fortune. Right side up. I always love getting the Arcana, they're so fun. That is 10. The Wheel of Fortune represents understanding the cycles of life, destiny, and fate, a turning point in luck, feeling that a change is occurring, and experiencing an epiphany. Depending on what you asked for guidance for, this could place this event or epiphany more recently in the past, or it could have been something that kind of came together previously. If anything rings through of these distinctive feelings within yourself, maybe think about these times in your life when you've been, oh, this makes sense about why this is this way, or why I think this way, or do these things, or those kinds of things. Orvis, well, come in. Come in. From Singapore? Ooh. Ooh. I was about to ask, do you live there, or are you visiting? And I feel like that's a really intrusive question all of a sudden. But if you are actually on a trip, I was gonna ask if what cool food that you've eaten. I guess if you're from Singapore too, if there's any like local food that you really like and you'd recommend, I'd love to hear about it. I really like food, and I like learning about food that I haven't tried before. There's been a lot of epiphanies and understandings. Alright, very cool. So something more, just kind of that air of understanding and things coming into focus. Alright, we'll see how that carries through into the present. Oh, that's right. I apologize, I do forget things sometimes. We have, upside down, the Six of Swords. The Six of Swords represents overcoming obstacles of the mind, such as dealing with the effects of past trauma or depression. Reversed, the card indicates the risk of completely losing connections or companions, making it harder for the subject to recover. The swords are always very fun for me, because they're like very, very harsh reads of things that can be going on. It does really feel like kind of like a strict auntie figure, kind of laying down things that might be going on. That's how I read them personally. But that's just me. But if we want to reflect this through the ideas of coming into oneself and having these revelations of things, there's a possibility in anything like this where there's so much introspective that we do kind of self-obsess and isolate a little bit. And sometimes that can come from a lot of different sources. Welcome in, Resting Splash. Thank you for the follow. I hope you enjoy your time with us. Welcome in. Please don't forget to take care of yourself. Drink some water and, stretch a little bit if you need to. But welcome in. Oh, Corvus, we're doing tarot card readings. Yogi requested one using the ASMR trigger request in the channel points section. If anybody would like to request a particular thing, I can't lean far enough out of the way for you to see my menu. You can type exclamation point menu in the chat and you'll be able to see what's up there. It's fine. So that's what the Six of Swords reversed is potentially warning of, is this losing sight of those connections and the people around you that help you stay grounded and give you strength. And I mean, I personally think, without getting too specific, a lot of things are happening right now. Having people around you that you know that you can rely on, people that care about you, people that you care about, and have an eye out for can be a good thing. So this might not be too serious of a warning. It might just be like a, hey, don't isolate yourself. Don't isolate yourself. You're not an island. No matter how many revelations we have and how smart we might seem, we're not islands. We can't survive like that. And our future card, right side up, the Four of Pentacles. I know it is supposed to be pentacles, but I like saying pentagrams, so it rolls off the tongue better. There's a 4. Number 4. Controlling the physical aspects of your life in order to maintain the status quo. This card combines stability with health and wealth. Upright, it calls attention to the balance between being a spendthrift or a miser. Reversed, this could be a warning that the subject might not be as stable as they think they are. Well, thank goodness. That would be incredibly ominous to leave off of for your future card, but thankfully, instead, you might be coming into a bit of financial gain in your near future. That sounds pretty good. Hell yeah, Yogi. I hope so. Kick ass, dude. Buy yourself something nice. If anything, if it could be read like a warning, it's like, hey, don't go overspending. Don't go overspending. Do be careful. Be mindful. Always be mindful about things. But if you are mindful, it definitely increases the chance of you coming into some money sometime soon. That's what the Spirit's got to say about that. So, revelations within oneself about the universe cosmically, about your neighbor who's really loud all the time. Revelations. They surround you, they envelop you. Don't let that be the only thing around you. Talk to your friends. Go say hi every now and again. I don't know, maybe play like Blood Typers or something. And then last but not least, you be careful with your money, your money will be careful with you. Good stuff, good stuff. And now my favorite part. I'm actually using my Homestuck deck tonight, and I get to show off some of the absolutely beautiful, beautiful art that's on them. This one is the Wheel of Fortune, and it is all of these planets and stars and everything orbiting around each other. Very fun, very cosmic, love it. The Six of Swords is one of the characters, one of the troll characters. She's very spooky. She's got very spooky energy, and I do like that the card itself is holding a sort of great sword. That's relatively common in the art for the swords, but I always like it. I think the great sword is very pretty. And then last but not least, 4 pentagrams. It's a bunch of little guys. It's just a bunch of little guys playing bountifully. Well, welcome in, UBCS. I hope you're having an okay night. I'm sorry, I think I have to read that a second time. Someone showed my gym progress on a stream and just spoke about my abs for a solid 5 minutes. I'm embarrassed and shocked, not gonna lie. I'm very sorry to hear that. That does sound kind of stressful. That is a very interesting first message, though. I gotta let you know. Well, if you need to, it's important to take your time, center yourself, do some deep breathing. Good reminder to hydrate, everybody. Good reminder to hydrate. Why don't we do a little bit of breathing? We can do that. Bring ourselves to a sense of oneness with our bodies. The only thing that we can control is ourselves, and it's good to strengthen those faculties as much as we can. Welcome in, Cheeb. Or Cheeb. Welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely night. Okay, the chatbot is not supposed to be... Okay, thank God I gave a different one. You can't just say, like, everybody has mommy issues when we're doing ASMR. That's not... The robot isn't allowed to read all of you like that. That's offensive. And also, thank you for the follow, UBCS. Thank you very much. I hope you're all having lovely, lovely nights. Welcome in. Welcome in. We're gonna do a little breathing exercise to sort of center ourselves. You know what, actually, I'm going to. We'll hop back over here for just a moment so everything's very peaceful. Low intrusion, if you would. If you'd like to, you can close your eyes. It's not necessary. We're gonna take a deep breath in through our nose. Hold it for just a moment and exhale. Simple. We can make it a little bit more complicated, though. I'm glad you liked it, Yuki. I'm glad. Of course, Jester's privilege. Never take anything too seriously. I like to think of tarot readings as a meditative experience. Some descriptions are left vague in a particular way to allow us to just on our own fill in the gaps. It's kind of that thing of like, if you let somebody talk for long enough, you'll figure out everything you need to know about them. It's kind of like that, but in reverse for your brain. So if anything does stick out, if it does potentially help give you guidance, if it gives you kind of somewhere to work on, maybe if there was something bugging you and you hadn't really nailed it down, if it does help you out in any way, hell yeah. If it's complete and utter nonsense, that's fine too. Sometimes when people get ominous readings, I'm really hoping that it's absolute nonsense, but considering the wacky clairvoyant dreams that I have on the occasion, I'm skeptical of skeptical's sake. It's So let's crank up the breathing a little bit. What we're gonna do is we're gonna breathe through our nose until we completely fill our lungs and our abdomen. Feather Dust, welcome in. Thank you for that, Bats. Thank you. Once we've filled up everything, we're gonna take that last little tiny bit of air in, and we're gonna hold it for 4 seconds. I know, you can do it though. And you will. And then you're gonna exhale completely. Hey, consensually. I don't know if Feather Dust likes to be fucked with like that. Consensually. Don't go huffing people without their permission, okay? We know around here people can take a lot of different chemical compositions. Some people are gas, some people are dust, some people are goo. Whatever, alright? Don't go huffing people without permission. I did not. There was a period in between everything. Just because you didn't hear it doesn't mean it wasn't there. So let's get breathing. Deep, deep inhale through your nose. That little extra inhale in. And hold. And exhale. This time without guidance. It's a very good breathing exercise to do if you feel like your adrenaline is spiking. It very specifically gives you control over how your heart is able to flex. It sounds funky to try and limit your body's physical reaction in a moment of anxiety, but that's what this kind of composure teaches you. And I personally think it's very important. In general, it's good to be able to stay level-headed when things are happening. As they say, don't panic. Rule number 1, don't panic. The second that you panic, you might be making more messy decisions. Keep yourself grounded. You're still here. If something is happening, the only way that you can do something about it is because it's right in front of you. If it's right in front of you, do something about it. If it's not, you can take your time. Don't get hit by buses and ease a guide. Look both ways before crossing the street. You should never be in such a hurry to get somewhere that you don't look both ways. There's a few other ones that I really like, though. I think some people may be unaware of the different types of breathing exercises and how they actually affect the brain and body. Do something about it, exactly. See something, say something. Oh, no, 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 no. We are a community. We're always keeping an eye out for each other. You see something, you do something. If somebody needs help, you help them. That's all there is to it. Don't overthink it. Return to himbo brain. Don't overthink it. If you really need motivation, old ladies do still say, "Oh, what a nice young man," when you help them out at the grocery store. There are so many people who just need to hear a good, genuine, "Oh, what a nice young man." What do you mean, ew? Oh, what a nice young individual. Sorry, I should try to be a little bit more gender neutral in my language. I gotta let everybody know that they're welcome here. There are still nice old people on the occasion. Usually it's the ones that do, like, it's usually the ones that smoke a lot of weed, honestly. Way more chill. I'm not saying anything. I've done a lot of volunteer work and I've talked to a lot of people. There are some nice old people. I checked and it's got back to this and fell forward. Really? Ooh. 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 Okay. So if I was to be very esoteric, if I was to be esoteric about this, I would suspect that that may be the universe telling you that there's a specific kind of wealth that's coming your way. Maybe not necessarily monetarily, but maybe something a little bit deeper. That's how I would read it personally, but This is the person who studies esoterica for the history aspect. I don't believe in anything. Would you like to know the origin of people thinking that crystals have some kind of energy of some kind of power and influence or something? Would you like to know the origin of that? Plato. Plato wrote fan fiction about Greece as it went to war with a country known as Atlantis, but that country didn't exist. That country was a part of the fan fiction. Plato wrote ancient Greek mythological fan fiction and created an entire country in the fiction that Greece supposedly went to war with and absolutely decimated until the island fell into the ocean. But it was supposed to be so impressive because Atlantis was so technologically advanced. They used crystals for their weaponry and power sources. Now you know. Now you know. That's why your girlfriend broke up with you when you brought her malachite. That shit's got bad vibes. They're just gonna look quite interesting. They can, genuinely. I like geology. I think that's very cool. I like astronomy in the abstract. Or astrology. I like astrology in the abstract, and astronomy is very cool because that's actually the study of where the planets and stars and everything in space is. Is there anybody in chat? Can you tell me, does this sound like a clicker to you? I think it's off just a little bit. Sorry. I think it's off just a little bit. I guess if it's not, I really shouldn't be just... Oh, that's very cool. That's very cool. I do have some very pretty shiny rocks that I've collected. I do have a little bright pink rose quartz heart. I got it whenever we went to the botanical gardens. That was it. That's where I got that one. A co-worker for Secret Santa gave me my largest one that I had. It's not surprising, but it's weirdly phallic. Like, I was uncomfortable. I can't remember, but it's this kind of flaky white crystal. It's very pretty. It's very, very pretty. I use it as a bookend. Kruznik got me an amethyst shaped like a little mushroom. That one's really cute. Look at a few others. Again, I like them in the abstract. I like them because of geology, not because of any potential magical essence that they may have. In the event that they do, what a hell of a way to find out that the supernatural is real. You had the wrong rock and got really, really unlucky. Oh man. Shit, that's crazy. But ghosts are real? There's like supernatural things? They do. Sucker for the Addams Family, like, maximalist museum home. I'm a sucker for it. I think it's so cool. I hope one day to have a house like that. Kruznik really wants to get some kind of giant dinosaur skull. That's what he wants the most. Wait, I didn't show you all my little clipboard in there. I didn't show him off. I showed off our little new demon baby, but I didn't show off this baby. Oh. This is the little guy that makes the like crunchy sound. It's very cute. This one I like a lot. I wish I had the other teeny tiny one though. I didn't have any songs ready. Except for one. And as like spooky as things usually are, it's actually a very, very sad song. And I wanted to sing it. I wanted to sing it for everybody, and it was the only one that I could think of. But I have a distinctive feeling people might. I'm sorry, I'm not laughing because of anything like. Has anybody ever heard of the Hungarian suicide song called Gloomy Sunday? I think the last person to do a mass-produced cover of it was Billie Holiday, if I recall. She very specifically added a final verse to the song that makes it a little less depressing than it's supposed to be. But it is supposed to be very depressing. It's very sad. It is a song written by somebody who had just lost the love of their life, contemplating taking their own life. It's very, very sad. But I think it's a very pretty and haunting song. I was trying to find really haunting songs to sing for everyone. It's like the only one I could think of. You do? Oh, hell yeah, Yogi. Dude, you got taste. You got fucking taste, alright. When anybody ever knows about Gloomy Sunday, it's just like, oh yeah. Oh yeah. You know about it because of one of two reasons. Reason number one, Billie Holiday. Reason number two, Emily Autumn, and you're an honorary weird girl. Still. And you get the veterans discount everywhere. It's very good. It's very good. I'm gonna mute for just a second. Do a little bit of warm-ups. Just a little bit. Oh, I had my echo on the entire time. Oh, how moody. I hadn't realized. How moody. Are we ready? Are we ready? Sunday's gloomy, my hours are slumberless. Dear as the shadows I live with are numberless. Little white flowers will never awaken you, not where the black coach of sorrow has taken you. Angels have no thought of ever returning you. Would they be angry if I thought of joining you? Gloomy Sunday. Sunday's gloomy, with shadows I spend it all. My heart and I have decided to end it all. Soon there'll be words that I've said, I know. Let them not weep, let them know that I'm glad to go. Death is no dream, for in death I'm caressing you. With the last breath of my soul, I'll be blessing you. Gloomy Sunday. I don't believe in the final verse because sometimes songs are just sad, and that's okay. Thank you, Light Sombra. Hi, welcome in. Hope you're having a lovely night. Oh, you guys like that one? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Sorry. That one I've been singing to myself for a very long time. And I gotta say, I was proud of that. I was proud of that performance. That one did good, I think. I think it landed.
You've never paid attention to the lyrics. What do you mean?
Crash out at -20 decibels. What do you mean? Dude, it's so sad. It's so sad. Just like Billie Holiday left. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. That's fair. Ooh. Ooh. We could do a couple of, oh, I know. We're gonna have an ad break come up here in just a minute, I'm pretty sure. The notice hasn't come up yet, but hold on. Hold on. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. No? Really? Okay, whatever. I think an ad break is gonna pop up, but when we come back, there we go. There we go.
Jeannie, welcome in.
I hope you're having a lovely, lovely night. I'm thinking, I don't want to set the world on fire. By the ink spots, it's good, but what was the other one that has Ella Fitzgerald in it? That was the one that they used for the intro of the first Fallout. Set the world on fire is obviously good in context, but like I want. What was that one? Baby, oh, bless you, Yoki. Bless you, bless you. 1,000 years, good luck. 1,000 years, good luck. Bless you, bless you.
You're good. Hell yeah, Jeannie.
That's good to hear. Good to hear. Oh yeah. Oh hell yeah. It does. It's also very reminiscent of think of me fondly. You could probably sing both songs in either cadence. Just interchange them. I haven't done any operatic stuff on here yet.
Thank you for the reminder, Jeannie.
We will posture check. We will drink some water. Oh, I really had to hydrate. I had to cough immediately after. Oh my god. Okay, okay. We're gonna do like a little bit of an extra long break. I'm gonna eat a bit of my bagel that Kruznik made me before stream, and I should have eaten before stream, but it's fine. We're gonna take like a little 5-minute break, and I'm gonna do that. And then when we come back, we'll have a little dedicated singing section for everybody. If there are any songs that you'd like to request, limits of course. I'm kind of hoping for like ghostly sounding stuff, you know, something kind of spooky, something kind of macabre. You know what I mean? Are we on the same wavelength here? Alright. Thank you all so much for your continued support, everybody. We have an ad break coming up here now. If you'd like to support us in the future, please consider subscribing, as it does help us out a lot, and along with ad-free viewing, you also get access to your custom emotes and a precious little sub badge next to your name and chat. If you're not interested in any of that, still thank you so much for your continued support. And enjoy the ads. We will be back in just a moment. Welcome back, everyone. Welcome back. Are we ready? Are we ready for some good tunes? I thought I was, and then I had to cough. Oh no. Someone cursive robbed me. How dare you? How dare you? Welcome back, everybody. Alright, alright. Bagel. Peanut butter. Banana. Cinnamon. Cruisnick. Knock that out of the park. Delicious. So good. So good.
Hey, hello.
I always feel silly doing the little gremlin voices during the like spooky or the ASMR streams, but I have a lot of them. I have a lot of very like little gremlin sounding creatures. I still think it's silly. Okay. I think I'm good. Man, I absolutely just inhaled that bagel though. Oh my god. Alright. I found one other song that we can do after this one as well that I think everyone will like. Oh, Jeannie, if you whatever as long as like I can get a translation for it. I might happen to know it, but as long as I have a translation for it, I can, make sure the lyrics aren't anything like super weird, just to double check. I don't mind singing something that's in a different language. I just want to make sure I know what it says. I think that's appropriate, Ancient Greek musical composition. Ooh. I think I might have a harder time because I don't know how to sing in Greek. I don't know. Their mannerisms more or less say the same thing. Alright, I mean I can check it out. I might have to pull up a preview so I know. Sorry, so I have an idea of how to sing it properly. Okay. Accent differences. I figured there would be. There's always accent differences with everything. Always. Okay. Oh, that's cool. Alright. Maybe we'll check it out then. Maybe. Okay. This one's more appropriate for this. Maybe you'll think of me when you are all alone. Maybe the one who is waiting for you will prove untrue. Then what will you do? Maybe you'll sit inside, wishing that I were near. Then maybe you'll ask me to come back again, and maybe I'll say maybe. 'Cause Maybe the one who is waiting for you will prove untrue. Then what will I do? Maybe you'll sit and sigh, wishing that I were near. Then maybe you'll ask me to come back again, and maybe I'll say maybe. I have no idea how that one sounded without the reverb, but I'm really nervous about it now. I'm very nervous about it now. Oh no.
Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you.
I gotta give you guys like little fireworks of some kind. I don't know. Everyone's very sweet now, and I used to be so nervous about singing, so I don't know. I want something fun. We have the little dancing emote, but she doesn't really make sense for ASMR singing night. That's more of a karaoke night emote. Which is not quite that. This is like extra special cover night. Aw. That's just me though. That's just who I am. I am Nakarichora with my specialty microphone. I have a new microphone picked out specifically because it's really good for going in between speaking and singing. Creature was my favorite. Really? Yeah, he's the best. I love all the little creatures. I love all of them. They're all adorable. I have the hiccups too, maybe out of nervousness. Maybe because I ate a bagel in like 2 seconds. Who knows? Okay, hold on. I gotta hold my nose. Hold on. Okay, we're good. I hate when I get hiccups. I hate them. Our next song on the agenda. It's more of a Christmas song, unfortunately, but I think it has a very certain haunting quality to it. Dancing bears, painted wings, things I almost remember, and a song someone sings once upon a December. Someone holds me safe and warm. Horses prance through a silver storm. Figures dancing gracefully across my memory. Someone holds me safe and warm. Horses prance through a silver storm. Figures dancing gracefully across is my memory. Far away, long ago, growing dim as an ember. Things my heart used to know, things it yearns to remember. And a song someone sings. Once upon a December, I couldn't quite hold the note for long enough, but oh my god. This might be relaxing for some people, but this is a workout for me. Oh my god. That's so hard. That's so hard. I'm dead. It killed me. I'm dead. My voice just cracked a little bit. It cracked a little bit, significantly less than I expected it would, honestly. Thank you, thank you. I'm glad that everybody's like, you know. It gets to be a fun workout. I like a little bit of a challenge, personally. Exercise is relaxing for me. I don't know if that's strange for anybody else. Alright. Let me see. Don't forget to stay hydrated, everybody. Okay. I gotta mute our very moody background sound for just a moment. I can see why you want me to sing this one. I believe in giving things time to brew, however, and I don't want to half-ass that. I do want to sing this. I will save it. I will save it, and I'm going to practice it off of stream. But don't worry. I am absolutely going to start singing ancient Greek songs. I don't know why I didn't think of that one as well. Of course, thank you for the recommendation. I don't know why I didn't think about singing anything from Hades. I don't know why I didn't think about that. What is the name of the one that Eurydice sings? I do like In the Blood. In the Blood is a good one. Good Riddance. Good Riddance, that's the one. And then... there it is. Okay. I always mess up on these ones in particular, because Ashley Barrett does have a distinctively higher register than I do. I love her vocalizations, though. It's so beautiful. It's so beautiful. She is, Ashley is, for the vast majority, the feminine voice that you hear singing in Supergiant games. So not just Hades, but also Transistor. She did all of the songs that are on that track, and they are all amazing. I believe she also did the feminine voice for the songs in Bastion, if I recall. She is a fantastic, fantastic songstress, and she also voice acted for Emergency as well, which was so cute. So cute. We love her. But she does have a little bit of a higher register. I kind of want to make it sound a little bit more like a darker lullaby kind of feel. I wonder if I could do that. Farewell. Eurydice is very cool, and also welcome in, Vinflo. Hi. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely night. I'm sorry, I just got a notice about something. 1 second, everybody. Oh, apparently we just got a new emote. Hold on. Or I just got a new emote. Hold on. Hold on, Twitch told me I got a new emote. Where is it? Where is it? Give it to me. He said it was a spooky emote. I want the spooky emote. Where did it go? I apparently got it for streaming during the week of Halloween. Oh shit, dude. I can't find it. I can't find moth. I love the moths. I love them. We were talking about moths earlier and how cute they are. And how everybody should drive to Point Pleasant and put a quarter next to the Mothman statue. Oh, here he is! I think this is the one I got. I got a little kitty cat. I got a cute little kitty cat. I just noticed that chat isn't showing up on screen. How long has that been happening for? How long has that been happening for? I should see my chat. Where are you? Where are you? Refresh. Where are you? Darn it, my chat's missing. Oh. Well, now I'm sad. Ladies too. Good. I haven't played it at all. I actually did avoid early access because I wanted to wait until everything was fully out. Unfortunately I've learned my lesson of roguelikes. I've learned my lesson of playing roguelikes in early development. I would rather wait until it's fully out and there's no potential big game-changing updates that occur. So I'm very excited. I was very excited. I'm very excited that it's finally out, and I would love to get it to play it. Maybe one day. Maybe one day. There are so many games, though. There's so many. We were also about to start singing some fun Hades songs. Isn't he so cute? He's a little kitty cat. He's a little black cat. He's perfect for me. I'm horrible luck. Don't ever ask me to, like, I don't know, perform magic on you of any kind. Probably some just weird bad vibes are going to occur. Okay. So if I made this more lullaby-like, a little bit slower, a little bit lower. Farewell to all the earthly remains. No burdens, no further debts to be paid. At last can rest his weary bones. Weight of the world all falls away in time. Okay, not that. Not bad. We can work with that. I need lip balm desperately though. 1 second. Goodbye to all the plans that we made. No contracts. I'm free to do as I may. No hunger, no sleep except dream. My old and warm, safe from all calm. Good riddance to all the thieves, to all the fools that stifled me. They've come and gone and passed me by. Good riddance to all. Farewell to all the earthly remains. No burdens, no further debts to be paid. At last can rest his weary bones. Weight of the world all falls away in time. Is it working out? Is it working out, Yogi? That's good. I'm glad. Really? I didn't know that it would help focus in, but my voice has officially been described as hypnotic and not literally. I can't remember who it was, but somebody said that they started disassociating listening to me sing, which means that my voice is hypnotic. You might actually retain more information if you're trying to study things right now than you would otherwise. Possibly, possibly. Tests may vary, results may vary. Please make sure to have a control group before submitting your results. Okay, I do want to do one more, but it's specifically because I thought about some of the songs from Transistor. Let's see, which one was it? Which one was it? Was it Circles? Ooh, okay, yeah, it's In Circles. There's something very distinctively haunting about it that I like a lot. So... In Circles. There it is. You're learning how to get really good in a particular game. Who knows, you might lock in and get a perfect KDR. Good luck with that. Results may vary. Results may vary. Okay, okay. I have no idea what that means. I'm sorry.
I have no idea.
You also have a little skull next to your name in chat, Jeannie. It's very cute. You're beating a weird worm? A weird worm? A little bit weird. It's fine. Okay. I'm actually pretty excited for this one. Oh, there is the song from Bastion that's also really good. Beating worm aliens to death with high powerful golf club. Ooh, fun. That does sound like fun. Okay. I hear you buzzing. I fly on the wall. In through the window and up through the hall. Flying in circles, just trying to land. I see you hurting, I do what I can, but I won't save you. I won't save you. Maybe you're looking for someone to blame, fighting for air while you circle the drain. Never be sorry for your little time. It's not when you get there, it's always the climb. But I won't save you. I won't save you. There's like a big crescendo on the last line, and I genuinely have no idea if I could do it quietly. I overestimated myself, perhaps, with the range that they're supposed to be in the song. So I think I'll just leave it off there. That's fine. I gotta find some songs to really like belt it out with. I do want to try to sing Aishita by Otto again for everyone. That one was a lot of fun and very, very good. Definitely didn't give it my all. Definitely not. I needed to practice that way more. I can confidently say that I can hit all of the notes in that song. I need to practice my vocal fry a little bit more, though. Heavy armed and armored Covenant shock infantry is not immune to a golf club that creates a shockwave when striking. Fair and valid. Fair and valid. You know what? Completely fair. I'm gonna find the song from Bastion. Build that wall. Okay, it sounds weird out of context, I know. But if you've played Bastion, the song Build That Wall it's a cultural song from a particular group of people that are in the game that were forced to live underground, essentially, because they were forced out by people who chose to live in the sky to avoid the things that were happening on the surface. It's very, very intense. It, even just looking at the lyrics, it reminds me, just the feels. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. It's Halo, so I know what it is, but I just haven't played it too much myself since I was a little kid. So it is also supposed to have like a little bit of a kinda like around the campfire feel. I dig my hole, you build a wall. I dig my hole, you build a wall. One day that wall is gonna fall. Gonna build that city on a hill. Gonna build that city on the hill. Someday those tears are gonna spill. So build that wall and build it strong, 'cause we'll be there before too long. Gonna build that wall up to the sky. Gonna build that wall up to the sky. Someday your bird is gonna fly. Gonna build that wall until it's done. I realized I have terrible sense of being when I'm trying to do this myself. Anybody have a spare metronome in the back rooms? Anyone? Gonna build that wall until it's done. But now you've got nowhere to run. So build that wall and build it strong, 'cause we'll be there before too long. I told you it's good. I told you it's fantastic. It's such a good song. Such a good song. I love it. There is another one that combines a funeral march song that's in the game as well. That's also funeral marches like fuck me up. They're so good. They're so good, and they're so fucking sad. They're so sad. Why not? Why not? I don't think I've actually been singing for nearly as long as I thought I had. And nobody seems to have a problem with it, so I'm gonna keep doing what I want to do. Still though, if anybody does have a particular request for anything that they'd like, more than welcome to submit it. I set my sail, fly the wind, it will take me back to my home, sweet home. Lie on my back, clouds are making way for me. I'm coming Sweet home, I see your star. You left it burning for me. Mother, I'm here. Eyes open wide, feel your heart and it's glowing. I'm welcome home, sweet home. I take your hand, now you'll never be lonely. Not when I'm home, sweet home. I see your star, you left it burning for me. Mother, I'm here. May have teared up a little bit. Hiroshi may have just cried a little bit. Hiroshi may have cried just a little bit. Oh no. I have very fond memories of playing Bastion for the first time. Very, very fond memories. And that song definitely still hits. Oh.
Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you.
It happens. There's nothing wrong with it. It's fine to walk with a heavy heart, I think. I want more songs. I want more songs to sing. I'm having fun. Actually, like, wait, what do I even actually have? Oh goodness, I'm all snotty now. No. Curses. Ooh. Would you guys something like
Would you guys like something that's a little different?
a little different? Just a little bit. I don't think we've done Imaginary before. I don't think we've done Imaginary before. I don't even think we did it for the karaoke stream. I think I ended up skipping it. Okay. Make sure we're still good on time. My voice might get just a little bit cracky. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. That's okay. I don't necessarily think that voice cracking sounds bad. I think it adds a little something something to certain performances, you know? Okay. Oh, this one I am actually a little bit nervous about. Oh no. Oh no, the heart rate picked up. Singing older music from Evanescence is... It's a little bit difficult for me because I started emulating Amy Lee, the vocalist for the band, because at the time I wanted my voice to be deeper, but she actually then at the time had a relatively high register, and then now she has a much deeper voice, and I have a much deeper voice than I used to, and I sing her modern stuff way better. I think at least I sing it better. Oh wait, then that means We could sing the song that they made for the Devil May Cry Netflix show. Afterlife is pretty good, actually. I think Afterlife is very, very good, personally. I can't wait till hay fever season is over. It's gonna make doing audio production stuff significantly easier. I need to get my hands on some of those throat coat lozenges. I tried the throat coat tea, and I did really, really like it. But I think I need the lozenges. The tea is not strong enough for me. Okay, I'm not stalling anymore, I promise. I linger in the doorway of an alarm clock, screaming monsters calling my name. Let me stay where the wind will whisper to me, where the raindrops as they're falling tell a story. In my field of paper flowers and candy clouds of lullaby, I lie inside myself for hours and watch the purple sky fly over me. Don't. Oh no. Don't say I'm out of touch with this rampant chaos, your reality. I know well what lies beyond my sleeping refuge, the nightmare I built my own world to escape. In my field of paper flowers and candy clouds of lullabies, I lie inside myself for hours and watch the purple sky fly over me. If I was a banshee, do you think my scream would be tuneful? Swallowed up by the sounds of my screaming, cannot cease the fear of silent night. Oh, how I long for the deep sleep dreaming, the goddess of imaginary light. In my field of paper flowers and candy clouds of lullaby, I lie inside myself for hours and watch my purple sky fly over me. Hey, ooh. Alright, I think your favorite radio show host may be sung out for now. That may be the last song for me unless I take a pretty good break. I gotta take a little bit of a break for a second. Thank you. Thank you. I don't know what got under my skin recently. I'm not as nervous about it anymore, and I don't know if it was some kind of inner epiphany or self-love kind of thing. Like I'm okay with maybe being a little bit scuffed when it comes to singing. Or maybe my voice really is just not as bad as I think that it is. We are very mean to ourselves sometimes, so it could be that. Oh, stop it. That emote. I love that emote. I love a little kissy dude. He's so cute. He's so cute. He looks like he's a bee and puppy cat character. I'm gonna see what's happening with chat. I miss all of you. Where are you? I need my little windows to pop up. It's a part of the aesthetic. I'm going to see why this isn't working. Save. Preview. Copy thing. Thank you. ASMR scenario. I deal with fucking tech issues and scream at you.
Fix it, break this fucking headset. I need to see what the dust bunnies are saying.
Did it work? Did it work? I want my chat. Give it to me. Menacing aura. It didn't work. Why is it working there but not here? What's wrong with my source? What's wrong with it? It's a source problem. What is it? Oh, there was an OBS update that needed to go through right before stream. That's probably what that is. If anything hasn't been working tonight, that's probably why that... Curses. Curses, I should have just done the update, shouldn't I? Damn it. I only get my little guys on screen, but I want my chat windows. I fucking love my chat windows. It's perfect. I think almost every retro-style spooky little lady on the internet uses the same... uses the exact same chat windows. What the fuck was that? It sounded like something hit my wall on the outside. I have told you guys of all of the instances where I found out that somebody was either sleeping or doing something weird in my backyard without my knowledge. I wonder if somebody was outside. Oh, I'm so sorry. Not to get like too weird or anything. But something very strange happened today. Something very strange and kind of surreal. Also tragic, very tragic. I woke up a little bit late today, and after I got ready, I went to I just kind of peek out my front window to see if there's anything going on in the neighborhood, and I saw a rat in my driveway that had unfortunately passed on. And it wasn't a mouse. It wasn't a mouse. I know. It was a rat. He was very large. Obviously I did the cordial thing, and I relocated him safely and sanitarily to another part of the yard so that he could lay in peace. But it was so strange. I don't think I've ever seen a rat here. We get field mice, but we don't have rats. And I love rats, so I was very sad to unfortunately carry out that funeral march, but it felt eerie. It felt very eerie in a particular way that I can't fully articulate. I don't know. It was just strange. We have an ad break coming up here in just a moment, everybody. I'll take a little break when that pops up. I'll probably... Sorry, I dropped a die. I'll probably take a little bit of a longer break on this one, because Krisnik probably went to bed, so I'm gonna go give him little forehead kisses. I would have assumed that, but it was like right underneath where... Krisnik just sneezed. Everybody say bless you. I would have assumed that, but it was right on our side of the driveway, and it was kind of like he just went like, ugh. He just like fell down. I didn't notice anything. Like there wasn't any blood or anything like that, so it didn't look like he got hurt. That was my first thought, is that he maybe like got into something he wasn't supposed to, or maybe touched something in the car and got a shock or whatever. I don't know. It was so sad. It was so sad and so strange. I was scared that maybe it just got too cold last night, but I don't think it got that chilly. I don't think, at least, but that does worry me. If it is the weather, I want to make sure to keep an eye out for all the little stray kitty cats in my neighborhood. We've had it a couple of times where something has, oh my god, this is such a very weirdly dark topic of conversation. Hi, welcome to the stream. We've found things in many a different interesting scenarios of death since we've been living in this house. We found birds in weird places. I found a lot of lizards. This was the first time that it was a rat. And I guess something about that made it feel a little bit more eerie to me. Thankfully, the family of raccoons and possums that live in the neighborhood are doing good, though. I treat the raccoons like I treat the stray cats. I leave, basically like compost or just vegetable and fruit waste out for them. They seem to like it. They seem to like it quite a lot. I never toss out anything rotten for them, though. If they get that, it's because I go digging in the trash can. Alright, everybody. Ad break is up. We will be back in just a moment. Take some time to take care of yourselves, okay? Welcome back, everyone. I just realized that my going live and stop streaming button, and yeah, it's a 2-for-1, I know, right? It's right next to my mute and unmute. I should probably fix that. I feel like that button's gotta be in its own little category and spot. Welcome back, everyone. Are we having? Oh, completely wrong screen. My bad. My bad. I hope everybody's having a good night, though. Taking some time to relax is important. It is almost the spookiest day of the year. I've done so little Halloween-y stuff this month. So little. I'll have to try to make up for it. I'll have to try to make up for it for the rest of the year. I still want to do some spooky crafts of some kind. I'm gonna see about getting a pumpkin that we can carve together for on Halloween Day, and then maybe we'll play like some spooky demos or watch a black and white horror movie. That could be fun. A little cam action from carving pumpkins. Ah yes, that's exactly what the knife emote is intended for, carving pumpkins. Carving watermelons during Summerween, but carving pumpkins this time of year. Yeah, you got it right, babe. You got it right. I think I'm feeling some kind of story. I think I'd like to read a little story with everyone. Something short, obviously. Something short, let's see. I have a... Oh, wow. Oh, it's got an axolotl on it. That's why I have this. That's right. It's a... I have a 50 peso bill, and it's got a cute little axolotl on it, and for some reason I had it in my copy of Edgar Allan Poe's classic stories. That was a terrible spot for that. It was not gonna last. I gotta find a different place for it. I don't know why I have it. I think someone gave it to me. I don't know why people don't just go to the bank and exchange their currency whenever they come back. I've seen some people keep all of it, and it's just like, dude, just what? Why? I know you're not going back. Well, unless it's like a regular trip. It's like, more than likely you're not going back. There is shadow, a parable, and silence, a fable. Both are pretty short, and they're back to back, so yeah, page 23. This might make a fun little visual. Me when I get you. Me when I get you. Oh, I didn't. There I am. There I am. Me when I get you. No, you. don't make me hit you with the book. Things got good weight to it. Stop that. Ye who read are still among the living, but I who write shall have long since gone my way into the region of shadows, for indeed strange things shall happen, and secret things be known. And many centuries shall pass ere these memorials be seen of men, and when seen there will be some of disbelief. I want the radio voice. I completely forgot. That's what I want. And when seen there will be some to disbelieve, and some to doubt, and yet few who will find much to ponder upon in the characters here graven with a stylus of iron. The year had been a year of terror, and a feeling more intense than terror for which there is no name upon the earth. For many progenies and signs had taken place, and far and wide, over sea and land, the black wings of the pestilence were spread abroad. To those, nevertheless, cunning in the stars, it was not unknown that the heavens wore an aspect of ill, and to me, the Gregorians, among others, it was evident that now had arrived the alteration of that 794 year when an entrance of Aries and the planet Jupiter is conjured with the red ring of terrible Saturnus. The planets are aligning for things to be fucked up. That's the translation for that. The peculiar spirit of the skies, if I mistake not greatly, made itself manifest, not only in the physical orb of the earth, but in the souls, imaginations, and meditations of mankind. Over some flasks of red China wine, Qian wine, yeah, that's just my bad, I completely misread that. Over some flask of red Qian wine, within the walls of the noble hall in a dim city called Ptolemaeus, we sat at night a company of 7, and to our chamber there was no entrance, save by a lofty door of brass, and the door was fashioned by artisan Cornanos, and being of rare workmanship, was fastened from within. Black draperies likewise in the gloomy room shut out from our view the moon, the lurid stars, and the peopleless streets, but the body and the memory of evil, they would not be so excluded. There were things around us and just about of which I can render no distinct account, things material and spiritual, heavy in atmosphere, a sense of suffocation, anxiety, and above all that terrible state of existence which the nervous experience when the senses are keenly living and awake, and meanwhile the powers of thought lie dormant. A dead weight hung upon us, it hung on our limbs, upon the household furniture, upon the goblets from which we drank, and all things were depressed and bore down thereby. All things save only the flames of the 7 lamps which illuminated our revel. Uprearing themselves in tall, slender lines of light, they thus remained burning all pallid and motionless. And in the mirror which their luster formed upon the round table of ebony, at which we sat, each of us there assembled beheld the pallor of his own countenance, and the unquiet glare in the downcast eyes of his companions. Yet we laughed, and we were merry, in our proper way, which was hysterical, and sang the songs of the Anacreon, which are madness this and drank deeply, although the purple wine reminded us of blood. For there was yet another tenant of our chamber in the person of young Zolius, dead, and at full length he lay, enshrouded the genius and the demon of the sense. Alas, he bore no portion in our mirth, save that his countenance, distorted with the plague, and his eyes, in which death had but half extinguished the fire of the pestilence, seemed to take such entrance in our merriment, as the dead may happily take in the merriment of those who are to die. But although I, Onius, felt that the eyes of the departed were upon me, still I forced myself not to perceive the bitterness of their expression, and gazing down steadily into the depths of the ebony mirror, sang with a loud and soreness of voice the songs of the son of Teos. But gradually my songs they ceased, and their echoes rolling afar off among the sable draperies of the chamber became weak and undistinguishable, and so faded away. And lo, from among those sable draperies, where the sounds of the song departed, there came forth a dark and undefined shadow, a shadow such as the moon, when low in heaven might fashion from the figure of a man. But it was the shadow neither of man, nor of God, nor of any familiar thing. And quivering a while among the draperies of the room, it at length rested in full view upon the surface of the door of brass. But the shadow was vague, and formless, and indefinite, and was the shadow neither of man, nor of God, neither of God of Greece, of God, or Calais, nor of any Egyptian god. And the shadow rested upon the brazen doorway, and under the arch of the first word that I have a problem with. Entablature. I have no idea. And under the arc of the entablature of the door, and moved not, nor spoke any word, but there became stationary and remained. Sorry, I got really loud there for a second. I faced out that I was actually streaming. I thought I was just having fun. And the door whereupon the shadow rested was, if I remember right, over against the feet of the young Zolius, enshrouded. But we, the seven, there assembled, having seen the shadow as it came in from among the draperies, dared not steadily behold it, but cast down our eyes and gazed continually into the depths of the mere of ebony. And at length I, Onius, speaking some low words, demanded of the shadow its dwelling and its appealing, and the shadow answered, I am shadow, and my dwindling is near to the catacombs of Ptolemas, and hard by those dim plains of Helusian, which border upon the foul Carian canal. And then did we, the seven, start from our seats in horror, and stand trembling, shuddering, and of any one being, but of the multitude of beings, and varying in the well-remembered, the familiar accents of many thousand departed friends. Okay, 8-Ball, that doesn't really answer the question. Are you a dust bunny? Jeez, I can't even answer a simple question. I can't believe this. She's so passive-aggressive. Sorry, I got really into reading that one. I did not mean to get so hyped. I hope it made it more chilling. Don't call out my speech impediment, that's me. I have dyslexia, I read funny. I'm not gonna lie, I was actually really impressed with that. I feel like that was one of my better readings. I don't think I made, like, more than a couple, like, mistakes? I don't think so, at least. Okay. I think I found the camera angle that I like. I definitely like this. This is cool. It was 8 minutes to. Oh my god. Did you just have to refresh it, or did you get like a funky warning? I've been getting a lot of those lately. There's just like the connection goes down. I don't think there's anything on my side. I think it is Twitch, which would make sense for a lot of reasons. It makes sense for a lot of reasons. But, you know, reminder just to, on the occasion, refresh your stream, just in case. I'm actually going to refresh the one that I used to monitor everything real quick. Just to make sure. Okay, not too bad at all. We can deal with that. So the next one we're going to read is going to be Silence, a Fable. I'm dehydrated and my lips just get chapped very easily. Wait, I wonder if I can make those cute little sounds. I need something to weigh my book down. Ooh, book spine cracking ASMR. Oh baby, somebody do that last one to my spine. God damn, did you hear that? Oh, that was delightful. I gotta like bend the book in all kinds of different directions. It's not leather. It's a funky material that this one is made out of, but obviously it's like made to emulate a leather-bound book. It's squeaky. It's like a weird latex kind of thing. Very funky. I don't know how I feel about it. Probably not good. Kinda, but it's like extra squeaky. Kinda, but like extra squeaky. It's weird. It's weird. I don't know how to describe it. I do like the inner cover. I think the inner cover is very cool. It's like gory without actually being gory. I keep wanting to do something with the way that the stream looks. Just because I couldn't get it right before we started. I did change up our fun little effect that we have and everything, but I think I want to go back to having little special little lines. It's the like phosphor. God, I still think that looks so cool. That looks so cool. It was either this or I was going to add like big chunky static to everything. I truly cannot decide what I want though. I can't decide. It's not fair. Random question, have you seen Teddy has an operation? Oh yeah. Okay, one, I love Zifrank. He is a fantastic educator, and he does a lot of nature and animal outreach kind of stuff. He's a very cool person. If you recognize the name, any other chatters, you probably have seen the stuff that he's made in recent years, which are like these cute little funny exposés about animals and different varieties. He did a video about bats recently, which was very cute, and it's it's very funny. It's very funny, but he does tell you facts about the animals and everything. And a lot of the money that they make from the channel goes to furthering education and conservation efforts, which is really sick. But yeah, Teddy Has an Operation is one of his oldest videos before he really got into stuff like that, and good classic creepy YouTube. I like it a lot. Very unnerving in just the right kind of a way. But also, very high artistic merit. Exactly, you learn all kinds of wonderful things. You learn all kinds of wonderful things. And you retain the information because it's delivered in the form of a joke. I've always really liked his videos, they're very cool. Our next story. Silence, a Fable. Listen to me, said the demon, as he placed his hand upon my head. The region of which I speak is a dreary region. Uh-oh. I haven't read this before. The demon was about to say that he is from Libya? Libya? That's not right. Where is that? What lore are we working in? Sorry, that broke my brain. I have no idea where these demons are from. Hold on. Okay, they were right. Okay, I had to double take on that. Because I realized... I was like, wait. I was like, wait, why is the demon from there? That's such an interesting opening line. Hello, I'm a demon. I am from Libya. It caught me off guard. It caught me off guard for a second. We're fine. Everything's fine. I just want to make sure I was reading it right. We're good. Okay. Listen to me, said the demon, as he placed his hand upon my head. The region of which I speak is a dreary region in Libya, by the borders of the river Zaire, and there is no quiet there nor silence. The waters of the river have a saffron and sickly hue, and they flow not onwards to the sea, but palpitate for ever and ever beneath the red eye of the sun, with a tumultuous and convulsive motion. For many miles on either side of the river's oozy bed there is a pale desert of gigantic water lilies. They sigh one unto the other in that solitude, and stretch towards the heaven their long and ghastly necks, and nod to and fro their everlasting heads. And there is an indistinct murmur which cometh out from among them like the rushing of subterranean water, and they sigh one unto the other. You know, that does sound kind of spooky. He does make that area sound kind of spooky, but at the same time it sounds really cool and weird and beautiful, and that's kind of what I was worried about, is just having the demon do something like that might reveal some of Poe's predispositions about certain things. He was a writer in the fucking, like, mid-century, dude. He probably had all kinds of weird ideas about different groups of people. That's why I got scared at first, I'm not gonna lie to you. Of course the 8-ball isn't scared. What are we gonna do? Toss it around? Shake it a bit too hard? Oh no. But there is a boundary to their realm, the boundary of the dark, horrible, lofty forest. There, like the waves of the Hebrides, the low underwood is agitated continually, but there is no wind throughout the heaven, well, I won't say nothing for nothing, but Poe also did have some unsavory opinions about people. He just didn't write a lot of journals and really actively publicize the ideas that he had. It's really unfortunate. It's really unfortunate. Again, if you want really cool, spooky dudes in history to look up to, Orson Welles and Ron Sterling both fought for social change during their time. Good guys, good guys, good guys, good shit, good shit. Love those boys, love them. Mwah. Lovecraft and Poe. Orson Welles is fucking cool. He's super cool. Ron Sterling was the same way too. I think that's what made their horror so cool. Is just having like a good basis of caring about humanity. I like it when horror is made with compassion in mind and encouraging hopefulness. I think is a good way of putting it. Like I like Silent Hill 2 for that reason. I think the right way to read the game is a very hopeful message. One, because that's how the devs have described it's supposed to be. It's supposed to be hopeful. You're supposed to overcome. You're supposed to get good, nerd. Get good, nerd. Survive. Face your demons and come out the other side. Get better, because you can, you know? I like horror when it's like that. And honestly, I will say specifically, for the horror of stuff like The Twilight Zone and more of that, like, what is it, 40s to 60s kind of area, I think, is that, like, height of iconic, retro, spooky stuff. Horror was more of a concept to play off of, rather than a setting, and that's more of what Lovecraft and Poe end up writing, are just kind of these weird things happening to these guys. It's usually specifically guys. Like Color Out of Space. That one specifically is just it's a close encounter story. It's just somebody just fucking, these people have interaction with something extraterrestrial and then start getting fucked with by aliens. Like that's what it is. There's no real like overarching thing that's going on there, and anything that is usually, unfortunately, supposed to be a loose, floppy metaphor for Lovecraft not liking other groups of people. So it's just kind of all it can be is a spooky setting, because if you look at it how it's intended, it's gross, you know? Which is, it's unfortunate, because it's like, ooh, spooky setting. Good stuff. Like this is a very good close encounters kind of story. It's great. I don't like that it's a metaphor for immigration. I don't like that the aliens are not just like spooky aliens, you know? I hate that the spooky aliens are supposed to be foreigners. Because that's not really spooky to me, you know? I'm not gonna lie to you. The aliens aren't, like, actually scary. It's terrifying. The way that Lovecraft describes the mutations of things and how things change when they're exposed to these compounds, and then the scene with, like, the lights in the sky and all of the men who are investigating what happened just, like, hiding out in this house that is just like filled with death and miasma and decay from everything happening, and these specifically? I haven't read all of them. I'll be completely honest with you. I am like chipping away at some of them. Oh no, I know. I figured. I figured you meant the Yavin specifically. I figured that's what you meant. I can't say which story that would be specifically, but so the Shadow over Innsmouth is it's obviously it's about the town of Innsmouth, and that the people of Innsmouth have mutated and become these like weird fish abominations and everything. And there's this man who's basically like he's investigating the town because he's just kind of like hitchhiking through. He's doing his gap year in college, you know. He's hitchhiking through the state and he stops in the town because supposedly he has like some kind of some family member lived there some time ago and he's like a descendant of that person. So it turns out that why the people of Innsmouth became fish people and weird, and there's the Innsmouth stare. Don't worry, you're not on trial. Nobody here is ever on trial. I don't believe in the court system. I don't believe in that. I have a strike system if people get really weird, but even then I prefer just talking to people about stuff. So, when the people of Innsmouth first settled in the land that they are in, there were a group of native tribes. For the most part, all of the tribes were completely peaceful. They had their own areas of land that the people who were settling in Innsmouth didn't try to conquer or take anything from. But there was one violent tribe, and the violence that they enacted had to do with the god that they worshipped, Dagon, the god of the sea. And they would sacrifice and murder and pillage and do all kinds of like fucked up stuff to the other tribes in the area before the people of Innsmouth came by. And what they did is the people of Innsmouth convinced the tribe to effectively give them access to relics of their tribe and their religion, and then took those items, because they were made of white gold, I think, to take those, melt them down, and turn the town of Innsmouth into a smithing town. And that's how it made its money initially in its first few years of existence. Sometime later, the other local tribes get very uncomfortable with how much presence the violent tribe had and end up killing them, removing them. And the people of Innsmouth kind of freak out because they're like, well, we don't have that source for those things anymore, but, you know, they still have access to the area so they can kind of work with it. And then, for all of the items that were stolen, and the fact that its believers are now gone, Dagon rises from the sea and forces the people of Innsmouth to not only worship him, but to also mate with the fish people of La Riel, the city under the waves. And that's how they got the fish people. There is, like, funky monster inbreeding. But here's the thing. The people of Innsmouth are described to be white settlers. These white settlers stole from, manipulated, and honestly, again, like, cultivating and trying to settle on a land that already has native tribes. Like, they stole from the native groups of people that were there. And then, when the native people who were there, which is their business to handle whatever tribal politics are going on in the area, you know, that's their business to handle. When they do that, the people of Innsmouth have to serve the god that group of people did, which kind of sounds more like a punishment than anything, unless the people of Innsmouth just really, really liked fish people. Just really, really liked fish people, unless that's the case. It sounds more like a funky punishment. So it kind of just sounds like, hey, you stole from from the tribes, now the god that you fucked over has come calling, which sounds... It's maybe, unless the metaphor is supposed to be, or the thing is supposed to be that, like, they sided with a pagan god, and now they have to fuck fish people for the rest of eternity. I don't mean to be too weird about it, but it's funny because the metaphor doesn't land, I don't think, in any kind of a way that I try to process it, how it's written. I have to take some kind of, like, leaps and bounds to be able to, my suspension of disbelief of just like, ah, yes, this is what was intended in the text. It's like, it doesn't read that way. It doesn't read that way, Herbert. It really doesn't. Not necessarily. Lovecraft's intention with the book, if I am to understand correctly, is that the fish people of that worship Dagon are supposed to be essentially just people of color, foreigners, essentially that, and the people of Innsmouth becoming fish people, genetically deteriorating, quote unquote, from quote unquote inbreeding, which that's not what that is. Having children with mixed genetics is literally not what it is. It's very weird. It's very weird. If anybody tries to claim that bigots are smart, none of their shit makes sense. None of their shit makes sense, and it's so goddamn confusing. It's so goddamn confusing. I'm not gonna try to claim that I get it. I'm not gonna try to claim that I get it. I don't get it. I think it's dumb. Sorry to get super serious on the ASMR stream, but, like, I think it's stupid. I think you're kinda stupid. Which unfortunately is unhelpful, because for some reason a bunch of bigots have, like, humiliation kinks. Also don't understand that. He's empty. Exactly. Exactly. It melts my brain a little bit every time I try to think about it. Okay. I think I'm gonna try the humiliation. Sorry. Sorry. I may have said that wrong. It's humiliation kinks. For some reason, people who, at the very least, like, claim that they don't like other people, that, like, for some reason, God, it's a whole other discussion. It's a whole other discussion. Oh my god. Statistically speaking, people who have more right-leaning social politics, let's say, also tend to have more, on the whole, the taboo fetishes in a variety. So public humiliation is on there, and then something you'll notice about a lot of people in that area of politics is that they claim that they used to be, like, liberal or Democrat or something, and then people on the internet were mean to them, and then that's when they became a rightoid. It's just like, sure, buddy. Sure, buddy. I think you like being told you're a filthy little weirdo. I think they all just have humiliation kinks. Yeah. Which, okay, look, outside of the actual gross fetishization, it's perfectly normal to think that people who look nothing like you and are from completely other parts of the world are attractive. Just in general, you're like, oh, you're new. I don't think there's anything necessarily wrong with that, just, like, don't be fucking weird about it, you know? You could just think, like, oh, man, some people are hot, and not make it everybody else's problem. But for some reason, they're upset about the fact that they think that a group of people is hot. Specifically, a group of people that has incredibly diverse genetics in comparison to them. Like, it makes sense. If the people of Innsmouth wanted to fuck fish, that's their fucking business. That's their business. I'm just saying that they didn't have to fuck over the native tribes to do that. I'm sure they could have just talked to them. Again, don't overthink things. It's not worth it. The more we overthink stuff, the worse it gets. The worse it gets for everybody. Don't overthink things. It's fine. Take a breath. We're getting to the unhinged, yakking hours of the ASMR stream. Welcome in, everyone. I hope you're well. Don't forget to hydrate. Usually the correlation between those two ideas is not actually having a factual understanding of reality. Yeah, I'm the crazy one who'd belong in an insane asylum because I think girls are cute. Yeah, sure, totally. Totally, Jeff. Whatever. Never have I seen people so disassociated from reality in my life. Also, they're all just really fucking sad. You talk to any of these people for like 5 minutes, these bitches are sad. The biggest group of people with undiagnosed depression, and like probably autism as well, if we're being honest. Biggest group of people with undiagnosed autism and depression. Ain't no fucking way. Ain't no fucking way. It's so unfortunate. Again, I'm not the place to come if you need to heal from that kind of stuff. I make fun of a lot of these things because it helps me from my own personal experience of dealing with weirdos. But if you needed a piece of advice, if anybody for some reason was hanging out with us who just so happens to be racist, go to therapy. Go to therapy, you fucking weirdo. Man, I've been ranting for a minute. I love ranting with everybody. And we have an ad break coming up. Oh, God. Sorry. Holy prayer ASMR. What else am I supposed to do? I can't read the Bible. It's gotta get in there somehow. I think I just showed my age. I think I just showed my age in the most embarrassing way possible. If you didn't get it, it's fine. If you didn't get it, it's fine. It's fine. You didn't need to. What are we gonna do for like 3 minutes? I'm gonna wait for the ads to pop up. Oh my god. Ooh, my hands look extra creepy today. I did realize that I have the like the buff e-boy or e-man, I-man. If it's e-girls and I-ladies, is it e-boys and I-mans? I'm lost on that detail, but there's a lot of men who stream, and they very specifically make sure to show off their veiny ass forearms and everything, and then this is like the camera angle that they use. You just get like, you know, like the funky hand flexes while they're playing Valorant and shit like that, you know? No, for the record, I do not watch these. I don't know why I get recommended them. I am not interested. Nothing makes Valorant entertaining for me to watch. Nothing. I don't get it. It's very confusing, but whatever. Thank you, darling. Yes, I will hydrate. I'm remembering to stay hydrated. My voice is just a little hoarse because of singing earlier and allergies. This is like the perfect angle for all of that. Oh wait, do you guys want spooky monster lady or do you want little cow?
You have the little alien abducting a cow. It's a tiny little cow.
Let's see what I have on here.
Oh yeah, I got the little gloomy bear lady.
She's very cute. That is true. That is a big one. I don't... It's one of those things where you take like 5 minutes to look at your surroundings and you like... I feel like you would be able to determine fairly easily that you have nothing in common with a billionaire. I feel like that's a pretty easy thing, but again, you know, these people's coping mechanism is maladaptive daydreaming. What fucking worlds they live in. Man, and I thought I disassociated really bad. I just have to assume that it's like very deeply rooted mental health issues. Because then at the very least it makes it pitiable, but obviously if they do like fucked up stuff, it's just like, nah. Put them in a box. Put them in a box and then just like shake the box every now and again. Not a mental health professional, do not take my advice. We will be right back, everybody. We have an ad break coming up here. Take some time to get some water, stretch, and do what you need to do to take care of yourselves. We'll see you soon. We're gonna have to take 8-Ball back out. Oh man. We're gonna have to take him out back. Damn, that sucks. 8-Ball, we can't have that. 8-Ball, we can't have that. Unless you read it completely sarcastically. She's just like, oh yeah, yeah. Without a doubt. It's like when you go back home to visit like your grandparents or something and like they live out in the country. And it's just 8-Ball, no. 8-Ball, no, you can't use those words. 8-Ball, no, you can't use the gamer words, no. Okay, never mind. Maybe the 8-Ball is maybe the 8-Ball is not to be trusted. I should have known. I should have known. It's always the robots. Welcome back, Nicholas. B. 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 Sure. Sure, Claudia. She's so sarcastic, she can't help it. You're the one asking those salacious questions. Alright. I take no. The RNG. I take no responsibility for this whatsoever. You're the one asking loaded questions. Thank you everybody for hanging out with us tonight. I hope you're all having a lovely night. I see that we got some more people lurking than normal. I hope you're doing well. Please don't forget to take care of yourself. My voice will get stronger one day. You know, you're supposed to ask an 8-Ball, like, yes or no questions, right? She can only give yes or no-ish answers. That's all she can do. I completely forgot we were reading a story, too, and I feel bad. I feel bad. We got through, like, the first page, and that was it. It's only, like, 4 pages. Blech. I think we'll read. No, I don't know. My voice is getting tired, but I don't want to stop streaming. I think you should pass on the robot. I don't think I would the robot either. I would not the robot. I would not. I don't know what. I like streaming. I like streaming a lot. I have a lot of energy right now too, and it's later at night than it should be for me to have this much energy. I don't want to get streaming that. I like streaming. I enjoy my time. I also don't want to fuck up my voice though. The dichotomy of me is the hell that I live in is having to make these kinds of choices.
Welcome back, everybody.
I could just sit here and play with my filters for a couple of hours on stream with everybody. I could just do that. Show you how I do all of my setups and then... I think you do just have to read everything she says in the most viciously sarcastic voice that you can imagine. You shouldn't eat literal garbage, should you? For sure. She's just on her phone constantly. She's not even doing anything crazy. She's literally just like, she's just on like TikTok or something looking at recipes. You're gonna confuse the poor thing. Yes or no questions. Okay. One more spooky radio story. One more. Actually, I think I'm gonna do a different one in silence. Let me see. See, you work in kindness, she's gonna work in kindness. It's the only way. It's the only way. Oh, I forgot. The Masquerade of Red Death is actually not all that long of a story. At least I don't think. No, it's Pit and Pendulum that's longer. It's only 7 pages. Premature burial. Wait, no. No, it's way too long. Damn it. Telltale Heart is only 6 pages. Oof, I'm conflicted. I don't know which one I'm gonna read. I think I'll go with Telltale Heart. I think that's what I'll do. Looks like that one was a no, yeah. Who is Sparn? Where's that from? Is it a combination of spam and spawn? Is it a spawn-shaped spam? Or spam-shaped spawn? I guess the spawn-shaped spam would just be a spam wearing Spawn's mask. Well, that's cute. That's cute. Maybe we're channeling their soul for the sarcasm. The wit. Alright. Last story of the night. The Telltale Heart. True, nervous. Very, very dreadfully nervous I had been and am. But why will you say that I am mad? The disease had sharpened my senses, not destroyed, not dulled them. Above all was the sense of hearing, acute. I heard of all things in the heaven and in the earth. I heard many things in hell. How then am I mad? Hearken, and observe now healthily how calmly I can tell you of the whole story. It is impossible to say how first the idea entered my brain, but once conceived it haunted me day and night. Object there was none, passion there was none. I loved the old man, and he had never wronged me. He had never given me insult for his gold. I had no desire. I think it was his eye. Yes, it was this. One of his eyes resembled that of a vulture, a pale blue with a film over it. Whenever it fell upon me, my blood ran cold, and so by degrees, very gradually, I made up my mind to take the life of the old man, and thus rid myself of the eye forever. Now this is the point. You fancy me mad. Madmen know nothing, but you should have seen me. You should have seen how wisely I proceeded, with was never kinder to the old man than during the whole week before I killed him. And every night about midnight I turned the latch on the door and opened it, oh, so gently. And then when I had made an opening sufficient enough for my head, I put in a dark lantern, all closed, so that no light shone out. And then, oh, but you would have laughed to see how cunningly I moved in slowly, very slowly, so that I might not disturb the old man's sleep. It took me an hour to place my whole head within the opening, so far that I could see him lay upon his bed. Oh, would a madman have been so wise as this? And then when my head was well in the room, I undid the lantern cautiously. Oh, so cautiously. Cautiously, for the hinges creak. I undid it just so much that a single thin ray fell upon the vulture's eye. And this I did for 7 long nights, every night just at midnight, but I found the eye always closed, and so it was impossible to do the work, for it was not the old man who vexed me, but his evil eye. The last Grim Reaper 666, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely night. We are currently reading The Telltale Heart by Edgar Allan Poe. And every morning when the day broke, I went boldly into the chamber and spoke courageously to him, calling him by name in a hearty tone and inquiring how he had passed the night. So you see he would have been a very profound old man, indeed, to suspect that every night, just at 12, I looked upon him while he slept. Upon the 8th night, I was more than usually cautious in opening the door. A watch's hand moves more quickly than did mine. Never before that night had I felt that extent of my own powers, of my sagacity. I could scarcely contain my feelings of triumph, to think that there I was, opening the door little by little, and he did not even to dream of my secret deeds or thoughts. I fairly chuckled at the idea, and perhaps he heard me, for he moved on the bed suddenly as if startled. Now you may think that I drew back, but no. His room was as black as pitch with a thick darkness, for the shutters were closed, fastened through fear of robbers, and so I knew that he could not see the opening of the door, and I kept pushing it on steadily, steadily. I kept quiet and said nothing. For a whole hour I did not move a muscle, and in the meantime, I did not hear him I skipped a paragraph, I'm so sorry. Take 2. I had my head in and was about to open the lantern when my thumb slipped upon the tin fastening, and the old man sprang up, crying out, "Who's there?" I kept quiet, still, and said nothing for a whole hour. I did not move a muscle, and in the meantime I did not hear him Many a night, just at midnight when the world slept, it was welled up from my own bosom, deepening with its dreadful echo the terrors that distracted me. I say I knew it well. I knew what the old man felt and pitied him, although I chuckled at heart. I knew that he had been lying awake ever since the first slight noise, when he had turned in the bed. His fears had been ever since growing upon him. He had been trying to fancy themselves causeless, but could not. He had been saying to himself, "It is nothing but the wind in the chimney. It is only a mouse crossing the floor, or merely a cricket that has made a single chirp." Yes, he has been trying to comfort himself with these superstitions? It's not superstitions, it's an O. Supposist. Anyway. But he had found all in vain. All in vain, because death, in approaching him, had stalked with his black shadow before me, and enveloped the victim. And it was the mournful influence of the unperceived shadow that caused him to feel, although neither he saw nor heard, to feel the presence of my head within the room. When I had waited long enough very patiently, without hearing him lie down, I resolved to open a very, very little crevice in the lantern. So I opened it. You cannot imagine how stealthily, until at length a single dim ray, like the thread of a spider, shot from the crevice and fell upon the vulture eye. It was open, wide open, and grew furious as I gazed upon it. I saw it with perfect distinctiveness, all a dull blue, with a hideous veil over it that chilled the very marrow in my bones, but I could not see nothing else of the old man's face or persona, for I had directed the ray, as if by instinct, precisely upon that damned spot. And now have I not told you that what you mistake for madness is but over-acuteness of the senses? Now I say, there came to my ears a low, dull, quick sound, such as watch makes when enveloped in cotton. I knew that sound well, too. It was the beating of the old man's heart. It increased my fury as the beating of the drum stimulates the soldier into courage. But even yet I refrained and kept still. I scarcely breathed. I held the lantern motionless. I tried how steadily I could maintain the ray of light upon the eye. Meantime, the hellish tattoo of the heart increased. It grew quicker and quicker and louder every instant. The old man's terror must have been extreme. It grew louder, I say, louder in every moment. I have told you that I am nervous. So I am. And now that the deep, dead hour of the night, amid the dreadful silence of that old house, so strange a noise as this excited me to an uncontrollable terror. Yet for some minutes longer I refrained and stood still, but the beating grew louder. I thought the heart must burst, and now the new anxiety seized me. The sound would be heard by a neighbor. The old man's hour had come. With a loud yell, I threw open the lantern and leaped into the room. He shrieked once and once only. heavy bed over him. I then smiled gaily to find the deed so far done. But for many minutes the heart on with the muffled sound. This, however, did not vex me. It would not be heard through the wall. At length it ceased. The old man was dead. I removed the bed and examined the corpse. Yes, he was stone dead. I placed the hand upon the heart and held it there many minutes. There was no pulsation. He was stone dead. His eyes would trouble me no more. If still you think me mad, you will think so no longer when I describe the wise precautions I took for the concealment of the body. Let me tell you how sane that I am by how I took care of a body that I killed. Let me tell you how absolutely not crazy that I am, while also admitting that I killed somebody and disposed of their body with extreme meticulousness. I'm not a psychologist, but, I'm not a psychologist. I should go diagnosing people. Let me tell you how I very slowly and creepily and distinctively pushed my head inside the darkness of somebody's room for 8 nights as I experienced vicious murderous ideation for the person. Sure, Jan. Sure. The night waned, and I worked hastily, but in silence. First of all, I dismembered the corpse. Sorry, it's not fair to laugh at that one. First, I dismembered the corpse. I cut off the head and the arms and the legs. I then took up 3 planks from the flooring of the chamber and deposited all 3 of the scantlings, then replaced the boards so cleverly, so cunningly, that no human eye could even, not even his, could have detected anything wrong. There was nothing to wash out, no stain of any kind, no blood spot whatever. I had been too wary of that. A tub had caught all. When I made an end of these labors, it was 4 o'clock, still dark as midnight. As the bells sounded the hour, there came a knocking at the street door. I went down to open it with a light. With a light heart, for what I had known no fear. There entered 3 men who introduced themselves with perfect suavity as officers of the law. A shriek had been heard by the neighbor during the night. Suspicion of foul play had been aroused, information had been lodged at the police office, and they, the officers, had been deputed to search the premises. I smiled, for what had I to fear? I bade the gentleman welcome. The shriek, I said, was my own in a dream. The old man I mentioned was absent in the country. I took my visitors all over the house. I made them search well. I led them at length to his chambers. I showed them his treasures, secure, undisturbed. In the enthusiasm of my confidence, I brought chairs into the room and desired them here to rest from their fatigues, while I myself, in the wild audacity of my perfect triumph, placed my own seat upon the very spot beneath which reposed the corpse of the victim. Officers were satisfied. My manner had convinced them. I singularly at ease. They sat, and while I answered cheerfully, they chatted of familiar things, but ere long I felt myself getting pale and wished them gone. My head ached, and I fancied a ringing in my ears, but still they sat, and still they chattered. The ringing became more distinct. It became more distinct. I talked more freely to get rid of the feeling, but it continued violent gesticulations, but the noise had steadily increased. Why would they not be gone? I paced the floor to and fro with heavy strides, as if excited to fury, but the observers of the men, the noise steadily increased. Oh God, what could I do? I foamed, I raved, I swore, I swung the chairs upon them which they were sitting. I grated it upon the boards, but the noise overrose, all continuously increasing. It grew louder, 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 and still the men chatted pleasantly. A smile. Was it possible that they heard not God Almighty? No. No. They heard. They suspected. They knew. They were making a mockery of my horror. This I thought, and this I think, but anything was better than this agony. Anything was more tolerable than this derision. I could hear, I could bear those hypocritical smiles no longer. I felt that I must scream or die. And now, again, hark, louder, 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 louder. Villains. Villains, I shrieked. Dissemble no more. I admit the deed. Tear up the planks. Here it is. The beating of his hideous heart. And that is The Telltale Heart by Edgar Allan Poe. I hope you liked it. I hope you liked it. I think we're getting closer to executing horror ASMR. I think we're getting it. I think we're figuring it out. Did you all like that? Did you all like that? I liked that. I liked that quite a bit. I thought that was very fun. Getting cozy, Yogi.
Oh, yeah.
Took it a little too literally. Well, usually, again, like, the whole thing with, like, Poe's stuff is just people going through psychosis. Lovecraft wrote weird, spooky situations to be in. Poe writes people experiencing psychosis, which I don't necessarily have a problem with. It's a really good way to, like, quantify a panic attack to somebody who's never experienced it. I do hope that everybody likes that, though. I like reading stories like that one especially. I'll try to see for the next time. Excuse me, I have the hiccups. Uh-oh. I may have the hiccups again. Oh no. I do. 1 second, I have to hold my breath. I think they're gone. I think they're gone. Somebody fucking cursive rod me. How dare you? God, that alone is its own jump scare. Just me like, just, ooh. Do you think I could put like a funky 3D effect on this on the stream? And then if you guys have like 3D glasses, it could show. Ooh. The ghosts from the other side. Ooh. See it in stunning 3D. Ooh. Sorry. Sorry, that one felt even more silly. I don't know what's hot about it, but thank you. I don't know what's hot about it, but thank you. That's very nice of you. Oh man. Alright. Alright. We've been hanging out for like 4 hours. We've been hanging out for like 4 hours. Oh man. I've been whispering at everybody for 4 hours. I think I should try to get some sleep tonight. I think I should try to get some sleep tonight, so I think that's what I'm gonna do. Let me see something real quick. I'm gonna have to mute all of our stuff. Come on, back over here, everybody. Come on, back over to the just chatting screen. In case you forgot, we were hanging out here today. I love the King in Yellow. I love the King in Yellow. Maybe that's one that we should do next time. The King in Yellow would be really cool. I need to see if somebody is going to be wrapping up soon or not. Let's see. The only person in our community that we follow that does ASMR stuff is Ketchup, and they've rated us like a whole bunch. So I think it would be a good idea to go give them some love. You did for Gore. Who for Gore? You for Gore? How could you? How dare? Well, you won't for Gore no more. Don't worry. Guess we're gonna go raid Ketchup, everybody. Thank you all for spending some time with me. I hope you had fun. I hope it was a very interesting experience. I'm trying to master the art of spooky ASMR stuff. So I hope you all liked it. I will see you all again on Friday, Halloween Day. I can't wait. I can't wait. I have a bunch of very fun stuff planned. I have a bunch of very fun stuff planned. So I can't wait to spend it with everybody. It'll be great. I will see you all then. Until then, please take care of yourselves. Do whatever you need to do. Get some water, stretch, eat some good food. And remember, at least you don't live in the back rooms. It can always be worse. I'll see you all then, everybody. Good night, everyone. Good night, everybody. Good night.